Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay. Oh, so guna inilah tak perlu guna mic lah. Huh?
Ya.
Okay.
Now sudah masuk online no?
Okay.
Sudah masuk online no?
Oh, sudah. The match between Team Elolus and Team LMP will be best of one.
Itong atungan naman no. Oh, ya jat eh. Masak sih. Okay, man. Boleh man.
Now select your heroes. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins. Dire's courier has been killed.
Should have known. Denied! Were you watching? First blood.
That was but the first taste of revenge.
Now I should tell you, I don't usually kill anyone.
Denied.
middle tower is under attack.
Live by the sword, die by the dragon. Gold for me. Ours, not yours.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gold for me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I usually have the trees to myself, but I'll make an exception.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
See king, shoot king. It's simple, really. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mine!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Your song has fallen to the radiant.
Mortality!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not gonna pay the toll. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant are scanning.
Gold for me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Guess it's my shot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Clear cutting!
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Less specific of death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion? Go!
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
We'll take that.
Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Immortality? Work for both of us?
It better.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But I so much more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Double challenge.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Praise King!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Venomancer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Meneska has arrived.
Dire team pick.
Timber saw.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Weaver.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Tinker!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm
Choose
Spirit!
your hero. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle.
and explain.
You would have said later, not left till.
Keep your hands to yourself. For you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Did I feel a
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I made my kill.
structures are fortified.
Preemptive flesh trench. Illusion. Killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
But these here, these are the special ones.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous.
Physical existence.
Your life's in tatters.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Better you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Edge technology.
Venomancer. I was never a fan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
怎么你只有 Radiant Vision 罢了的？你确定有调吗？那个 bot？ 那是，你这边的话。Kenapa selalunya oke?
A golden thread.
Ada orang tukar dia punya setting nih. Saya rasa sebelum dia masuk dia ada tekan dia punya fog tuh. Ataupun dia most likely dia letak either that or he put himself in coach.
Radiant's
Dia tak
bottom
letak
tower
broadcast
is under
dia dekat
attack.
coach sana. Dia faham nggak? Kalau dia letak dalam coach, kalau letak dia letak dalam coach dalam tim Radiant, dia memang dapat Radiant saja.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bukan.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But not well enough. Illusion.
It's working!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
A golden thread.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Skeletons of the TNT for me.
Over here now.
Dire are scanning.
Ah! Gold for me.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Regeneration.
Is the war over already?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
attacking!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Go for me.
That should help.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Double damage. Over here.
You'll be back with you.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The sun has fallen to the radiant.
That should help.
Immortality is mine!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I told you to stop getting clever like that.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Go!
Over here! Whoa, what'd I miss?
for me.
Failure isn't an option.
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Mortality.
Looking for me?
Radiant's top barracks is falling. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
I'm over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
I've been wanting this.
Go!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's
你给我啊，就用。To be honest, if you didn't tell me about it, it's just like a normal Steam account without any wait. If you see this, it is just a normal Steam account. Until when you see this strong UCTS skill of communication. Oh.
to teach.
A good shot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Used to see you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I accept this offering.
Radiant are scanning. Sean has fallen to the damage. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You don't.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Never refuse good given. Hyah! Gold for me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Left tadi dah. Stop tak?
Display.
We will begin soon. Okay, cantik. Yes. Petang tu adalah tim West. West dengan PUBG. Kan petang alternate West dengan PUBG kan? Saya lupa tak dah. Saya banyak faham sedikit saya.
Alasannya sekali. Hello. Mic test check. 1 2. Mic test check. Ada suara? Ada kan?
Oh, clay. So basically, yes, you will hear, but nothing that would give
Any hints?
any hints. Yeah, nothing that I have given. So for example, like hovering over Roshan's, hovering over smoke, and all this.
Okay. Really? Hovering over smoke, they won't hear also.
No, basically we will not hover it over the heroes when smoke happens, so they cannot hear the smoke sound.
Oh, you can control the exact. Okay.
Okay. China's not lock me je. Alright. Test. Test mic 1, 2, 3. Lahat na. Kena kuat sikit kan. Tos. Can. Alright. Nice. I hope so. Test. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening and welcome to the IGDC, the International Game Development Conference. In a few short moments, we'll be commencing the grand finals best of 3 segment for Dota 2, featuring these 2 amazing teams. And of course, as you know, we'll be featuring the live stream here just for our physical attendees at Hornbill 1. And for those who are interested, feel free to actually join us here and have a seat. Now, the screen will be displayed in front of you on the main screen will not have a delay. But of course, on the broadcasting team, we will ensure that the players will not be turning around and having a look at either the screen or any part of the minimap within the screen itself. Secondly, in regards to the audio, we will try our level best to ensure that any of the visuals being captured during the game does not capture any smoke attempts, Roshan attempts, or any kind of audio that could indicate that could provide some sort of advantage to any of these teams playing today. And of course, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy because we're going to be starting in a few short moments. And for the respective players, lobby has already been opened up. And feel free to join in after you've already configured all your settings and ready to go. Thank you very much. Test. All right. Teams, are you guys ready? You can just G in the lobby chat.
Hey, Jale.
Hey, Jale, come casa. Teams, you guys ready? Test. Test. The team's all ready, yeah? We can start.
Yeah, can start.
Can check. I'll just start then. All right. Hi. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the grand finals here for Dota 2 at today's International Game Development Conference. My name is Flava, and I believe that we've already kick-started the lobby for this grand finals here. We have two teams being featured here. First team is, I do believe, is called Team PUBG Player, and team number 2 is actually called Team West Malaysia. And we'll see. It's going to be a best of 3 series, meaning that the first team that actually achieves 2 wins will be crowned the winner and champion for this championship. And the game is underway, and we're jumping in straight into the draft. Starting off with the banning phase here, coming up both sides. It will be first pick for Team West Malaysia, and the draft as follows. They do have Chucky, JY, have hashtag not like this, mode Oli comeback. It sounded like an essay, but then Dark System and Renfree in my head. Coming from Team PUBG Player on the raid inside, they do have Silent, AIX Left, Tornado, Ehom MKS playing on post 5, and Reminiscing. Still unsure whether or not he's going to be solo playing on post 5 or not. We will see. And starting off with the draft for Team West Malaysia, they can start off on the ban on the Dragon Knight. Meanwhile, the response from Team PUBG Player, they'll be banning on the Monkey King as well as the Hoodwing. A little bit of public service announcement to all the audience present here is that since the matches are being displayed on real time, meaning that there is no delays being displayed here on both the live stream as well as what's being displayed here at the main screen, we will try to ensure a good experience for both the players as well as the audience. We will ensure that we will not be hovering the cameras over at any smoke attempts, any Roshan attempts, or any potential audios that could reveal any form of information for any sites. Any of the things we'll be viewing is more or less not going to be within the neutral cam segment, because that could give or indicate information on what type of neutral creep that they'll be dealing with, either the small, the big ones, the medium cams, or even the ancients. And beyond all that, we will also not be disclosing any items that materialize outside of the lane to ensure that neither teams would know the progress in terms of itemizations for both ends. This also includes the picks for skills. Basically, we will not be mentioning anything until it is being revealed. Okay? And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the first pick coming up from Team West Malaysia is going to be an opening Weaver here for their end. Probably going to be, you could run it in various ways over here. We've seen offlane Weavers back in the days, but really meanwhile now Weaver could also become a really good post 1 hero for the lineup, but still too early to tell, so depending on the team composition they want to run for Team West Malaysia. Meanwhile, PUBG Player, they are running the Shadow Shaman. Still curious to see the facet that they'll be using for this particular hero for this game. It's going to be quite an interesting one. Meanwhile, while waiting for the second pick coming up from Team PUBG Player, running through some of the bans as well. They do ban the Templar Assassin, Ember, Hoodwing, and Monkey King from the side of PUBG Player. Most of them are physical damage dealers on their end. Meanwhile, we look for Team West Malaysia. They're catching up most on the support side. Enchantress, they do have the Rubik and the Dragon Knight as well as Slardar. Taking a little bit of time for Team PUBG Player on the second pick here. Most circumstances, you would try to actually do one support or double support opening to give way for the core heroes to be picked up for this game. So far, they do have an opening solution to Team West Malaysia's Weaver here. It's great to actually have lockdowns like Shadow Shaman. You can go for the Hex. When you go on for the Shackle as well to put Weaver in place, and you want to make sure that you do take down this hero before he pops up with the ultimate, so which is very, very crucial, because once he actually makes an escape, it's going to be quite troublesome, because it's more or less like a reset, and especially when he's very, very low on HP. So the idea is constant lockdowns, clear out real fast, and you want to make sure that you also have vision when he actually pops out with the Shukuchi. Now, continue back with the ban here. It's going to be Mars on Team West Malaysia as the 5th ban. And Venge for Team PUBG player. Makes a lot of sense because you really don't want to deal with Venge. It's kind of like having a double health. It's not really a Wraith King reincarnation, but then you still have to deal with another Venge on the lane for a certain period of time, even when he's actually goes down as well. Great initiator. You do have quite a bit of range. You amplify that together with having an Aether Lens. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Something you don't want to deal up as well. So I think that's how PUBG will deal with this. And honestly, I'm still not sure on whether these bans are based on reflecting upon the past games that they saw on how Team West Malaysia perform. Same goes for Team West Malaysia, because on their end, they do have a variety of bans over here. Nothing specific, and probably they already had a fair share of observation on how each other played out in the previous matches, may it be in the top 16, down to the quarterfinals, semifinals, and here we are at the grand finals. Not in a rush here for PUBG player team because they still have 1 minute and 5 seconds of reserve time to utilize. They have to take the time because it's not that long of a series here. It's only a best of 3. You want to get your best foot forward for this game number 1 to put you in a very, very comfortable position in the series, and then you only 1 game win to go. 50 seconds on the clock here, and for a second pick, this is quite time consuming, but they want to make sure they set this right, because if you mess up during this spot, it's going to be very hard for you to actually follow up with the rest of it. PUBG player, second pick, Clockwork. Also very subjective as well, this pick, because you could also run this as a support. You could also go and run this as an offlaner as well, but we don't see much of it because there's so many other better offlane options nowadays as well. And Clockwork, we've seen times where you actually run this occasionally on post 4, even in post 5. Team West Malaysia, they're running this quick. It's going to be a Beastmaster and a Marcy, the second and third pick for their team. So if you were to compare team to what PUBG player has to offer, the first 2 picks, they do have a good amount of initiation with Clockwork's Hookshot, the Battery Assault, they have the Power Cogs as well. Still curious to see because it's not being shown here on which kind of facet that they're going to be utilizing. This is going to be quite a great one. Meanwhile, we look at Team Malaysia based on the first 3 picks. You do have some sort of firepower going on over here. Marcy doesn't need a lot of work when it comes to itemizations, because once you get yourself with a Skull Basher, despite yourself being an initiator support, you're able to do wonders when you actually use your Unleash, having a Basher, having a BKB to actually prevent any form of lockdowns to stop his assault of punches coming in. PUBG player is going to be responding with a third pick, Gyrocopter here for this game. Now, finally, we do have some sort of solid right clicker on their end. Now, they do want to make sure that this Gyrocopter is going to be at a very, very safe place to prevent him from actually get cleared out at any point necessary. It's all about firepower here. For active abilities, you have the Homing Missile, Rock the Barrage, and you also have the Split Attack as well. And partially, I do believe that this Storm Spirit 4th pick will definitely be their mid laner here for this game. It's going to be quite a nice one. They do have multiple lockdowns. They do have the stuns, homing missiles here. They have Storm Spirit as well with the pull, Clockwork, Battery Assault. Not really the kind of lockdown we're looking for, but very, very short ones. If you're very focused on Battery Assault upon one hero, it should be okay. I guess it's for damage, but it's not really a good hold when it comes to Weaver. But I think there's a lot of things going on right here. Team West Malaysia, I really do like this 4th pick because Puck's presence serves 2 ways. You can actually do wonders and snowball real well and go for kills during the whole fray of the game. But the main part is the idea of having Puck with the Waning Rift. You wanna, with all this amazing active abilities on Team PUBG player, so the ability to silence and AoE silence is very, very dreadful, and it's something that they don't want to deal with. So if you're winning Ray from the Shaman when he's actually doing the Shackle, it doesn't matter doing Hex because the duration still runs, but the Shackle, he needs to be uninterrupted. Winning Rift could actually prevent that. If you're able to actually execute a Winning Rift before Clockwork does anything, any of its active abilities, same goes with Gyrocopter as well, including Storm Spirit, is going to be very, very problematic. But of course, making this a set is not going to be an easy feat itself. And we don't want to talk so much about this, but Dream Coil is also a great ability which prevents the enemy team members from actually making their way away from any form of team fight. You want to keep them on ground, and if they try to disengage away from Dream Coil and during detached, they will get stunned off as well. So it's not going to be a very easy thing. So you do need some safety items or abilities to ensure that you're very well protected. But based on the heroes being selected by PUBG, they don't really have those kind of heroes. You're looking at heroes like Dawnbreaker, who can actually support with ulti as well. You don't have heroes like an Omni Knight, who has abilities that can actually help you heal up to actually sustain and survive during those kind of team fights and more. And we will see what the last pick is. But I do believe that PUBG players are already secured to a certain extent. I don't mind if they actually find a really sturdy offlaner that can actually sustain all this coming from Team West Malaysia, because I do foresee that their safe lane is going to be very, very aggressive. Right clicks from Weaver, you have the Gemini attack, even the support as well from Marcy with the displacement coming in with the disposal. If you get caught, if you don't have any means of escape, it's going to be very, very troublesome. But Team West Malaysia goes with the pick on Morphling as the final pick, which means that a very high chance here they might just be running it with the offlane Weaver. Goes up with the Morphling safe lane. You really, really need to actually be hugging on that tower as well, because there are times where you want to ensure that you're in a safe place when you're low in HP. You're trying to pump up the agility so you can actually get higher right click damage for the purpose of last hits as well as denies. And in terms of survivability, from time to time you do see some harass coming on from the opponents on that particular lane. You want to make sure that you shift the attribute back into strength. Now PUBG player goes out with the Brewmaster as their final pick. Of here they do have quite a sustained offlaner. Will he be able to sustain all the way up to level 6 before we actually get Primal Split? We will see. And of course the teams are practically showing off their cool sets here for the game. I really love what they're running on the Clockwork over here. I am a big fan of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers T-Rex set for Clockwork. But yeah, this looks clean as well. I'm quite surprised Zed doesn't have anything on for this. Yeah, so interesting enough, when we look over here, these are all the facets that we're utilizing here for the game. The Skitter Stab for the Weaver, Beastmaster decide to change up, having the Beast mode, Marcy on the Sidekick, Jostling there for the Puck, and Morphlings with the EBP. Rolling on Barrett, Static Slide, Afterburner. Yeah, I think it's pretty standard for the choosings as well. Shadow Shaman is going for the Cluster Cluck. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. It's quite a safe haven, and being a support, this means a lot. Right, and we'll see how they're gonna be running it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 for the grand finals. Team West Malaysia up against Team PUBG player here for the grand finals. This is the first of many stepping stones that are going to be happening on for them, and we'll see how things goes. Right, so the game has commenced at the current moment, so it seems that it's all smooth track here. Yeah, so basically it's going to be quite a smooth track coming off on my side. We need to activate this. Let's see. Yeah, good luck, have fun, Captain here from Team Renfree in my head. Please strain away from actually announcing any form of early GGs when you are about to e-home MKS. Say good luck, have fun, my brother. Some disconnections happening, and yeah, I like how the audio is also not open up so big here. And as mentioned before, just for those who have just arrived, we'll not be disclosing any smoke dams, we'll not be hovering out the camera, any Roshan attempts up until engagement actually happens, because by then both teams would actually have the relevant information to tell that they're in Roshan, they're in the neutral camps, they're actually here and there, which is within the fog of war, where the opponents will not have information on all this. Yeah, so meanwhile, looking at some of the heroes here, Storm Spirit, Shadow Shaman on the side. Both sides have their own fair share of damage, but if we look at the Raiden side, they're heavily reliant on Gyrocopter when it comes to physical. Of course, you can actually pair that up together with the Brewmaster. At one point, you could be doing the Primal Split here for the game. But if you look at what Dire has to offer, they have a little bit more. You do have some loads of damage coming from the Marcy, the Beastmaster, the Weaver, Morphling, and Puck in general. a little bit tougher when it comes to execution on the side for Team Radiant, because landing on the hook shots, you gotta wait until you get to the level 6 to actually get that ability. Early game dominance, you need to rely a lot more on the Shadow Shaman. Clockwork, you can use the power cogs together with the battery assault, but getting position is not really an easy thing, as the opponent would be able to actually read these kind of things and try their level best to actually be away from the Clockwork, which also gives Clockwork a big advantage, because with this in mind, you try to not be as close as possible to Clockwork, so try to screen you out away from the lane. So we'll see how the laning goes, and we'll talk a little bit about that as well, and who has a better advantage compared to the other when it comes to laning phase, from the top lane, the off lane, the mid lane, as well as the safe lane. Puck having a connection. This is pretty much expected, because yeah, there's a little bit of issues happening at the current moment, and our amazing staff are trying to resolve it together with the players, and we do hope this will commence very, very soon. We can local host. To resolve the issue. We'll also be looking at some of the facets being utilized here. Of course, if you're familiar, they do have some choices over here. You could actually play the classic clock on this, but you're playing with the flower play, so you do have the hex we can be cast on allies to apply basic dispel to make them invulnerable for a short second. You could also save them as well. At the same time as well, foul play. Now this innate ability is actually a great thing, because when you take lethal damage, Shadow Shaman can receive a strong dispel, survive as 1 HP chicken, and the combat damage reduced to 0. So this is the most important part. If you look down here, is that it creates 3 other chicken illusions as well, and it's very hard for you to tell. It's quite impossible actually for you to tell which one is actually the original one, because all of them is actually down to 1 HP, so you can't see the discrepancies or the difference when it comes to HP for you to tell, oh, this is an illusion and this is the main one as well. It's either you take this particular facet, or you actually take the other facet that actually offers a buff of the ultimate ability, which is Mass Serpent Ward. So of course, it's either you have 10 Mass Serpent Wards, or you can actually have one really big one with super high HP. So that's the whole idea behind it. Yeah. From Clockwork, yeah, power cost form in a larger radius. I think there's quite a debate coming up from this as well. Some people really want to keep it small, but having a large radius as well pushes out the enemy heroes. You can catch more heroes within as well, because usually you have to be in a very close distance to ensure that you're able to actually catch the enemy within the power cost. But since it is bigger, makes it quite a thing as well. Ooh, expensive. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this is, yeah, just. course, the game is on the way. We do pray that by this point that there will not be any form of issues that could arise, that could disturb any form of processes here for the game. Oh, that's so smooth, right? Yeah, mid lane sequencing here. We're looking at Storm Spirit going up against the Puck. Meanwhile, here the top lane, we'll be seeing the Brewmaster coming on from the Raiden side, going up as the Marcy as well as the Morph. Now, of course, Marcy's going to be creating a little bit of space here at the top lane, so to provide. Ooh, that's going to hurt a lot here for Renfrey in my head, just because he actually took up a lot on the agility. Quite a little bit harassed coming off the Shadow Shaman. He does have to be a little bit careful as well here at the top lane, because if you get caught over here with that much low HP, if you look at the Marcy as well, he does have the Dispose, which we utilized before. So they're very much aware what he has to offer here at level 1. Now, level 2 is definitely going to be a very, very big one, because both sides, they all have 2 abilities each. And look at the spam coming on from the Ether Shock on the Shadow Shaman side on the top lane. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane, we're going to be looking at the Gyrocopter as the post 1 and the post 5 Clockwork on the side of Radiant, going up against Chucky and JY, utilizing Brewmaster as well as Weaver. Shukuchi running off from back here. Silence might not be in a good position over here. Right click coming in from behind. One more is going to be enough, and JY is going to be drawing the first blood here for killing out Silence in the bottom lane. Overextension coming up for Clockwork. Has to be really careful, because he was trying to go in between the creep wave over here in the bottom lane. So the creeps are hitting on you, the enemy here is hitting on you as well. Gyrocopter does not be able to actually provide any form of assistance, because his abilities, there's also travel time coming from homing missile and more. So Weaver took that opportunity, knowing it's a 2v1 situation. He decided to actually use it to screen out Gyrocopter even more. And we do see that this Weaver is going to be a post for Weaver for the game. So there's space for Brew to actually become the off lane. Meanwhile, mid lane, we do see disengagement coming on from Storm Spirit. I do believe that he's taking this particular facet with Static Random Galvanize, where he's going to be making his way forward. So it's not going to be a static one. Puck returning back into the tier 1 tower, getting a little bit of cover here for the game. And of course, they don't have much of a difference between them, both at level 3. And meanwhile, at top lane, I do believe we did miss out on this. JY did manage to get yet another kill here in the game, making it a 2-0 win here for the side of Dire. And it makes it really, really bad, because both of these takedowns are in the hand of this Weaver. So despite him being a post 4 hero for the side of Dire, he's actually getting skill which could also help him, assist him in actually moving forward really, really well as a support. And as you know, for him, he's both level dependent as well as item dependent. Itemization do amplifies, which applies to most, but of course you would not want to say no to any form of lead when it comes to goal for a support, because it's very, very helpful. And being a post 4, you're really not like a post 5 where you really have to provide in terms of the support side of things. You could also transition to becoming a semi-carry at one point of the game, depending on how things progress. Meanwhile, here at top lane, I do believe that the Morphling is slightly behind here at level 2. Does seem that there was a little bit of pressure coming in from his side. Oh, that is going to be the block ready, big throw down as well. The hole on the Morph as well as damage output going to be enough of here. Right still coming through as well. Changing out with the strength, still not enough to actually go in for the takedown here on the side of Raiden side. Meanwhile, Marcy tried to actually hold down these 2 heroes here on the top lane for the Raiden side, unable to actually clear objectives here, taking down the Morphling when they can. Damage is still not enough. Actually, let's wait for him. Yeah. So as mentioned before, we'll try level best not to actually talk about the amount of levels they took up on the abilities, to provide any form of information on how much they have, to give any form of information. In mid lane, now this is going to be quite troublesome for this Storm Spirit, because the advantage that Puck has, he does have better mobility by using the Illusionary Orb, traveling over to the other side to actually grab those runes in the lane. But of course, in terms of leveling, it does seem that the Storm Spirit is putting much better pressure upon the enemy at this point, which shows that the Puck is currently behind slightly a little bit when it comes to experience. Meanwhile, all that is happening here in the top lane does seem that they're able to actually get that kill on MKS from eHome here on the Shadow Shaman at the top lane, making it a 4-0 at this particular current moment. Yeah, things are going very, very aggressive here for the side of Dire. They are currently in the lead, but the Raiden side doesn't have to worry much, because despite being behind when it comes to kills, the net worth difference is not that big of a gap. So I think they're still in an okay state at the current moment. But if we do look at some of the game stats over here, we'll start by looking at some of the last hits and denies. The one at the forefront is definitely going to be the mid laners, which is going to be the Puck in first place, Storm Spirit in second, 29-3. Very equal when it comes to last hits and denies, but one of the main highlight here is going to be the Morphling as well as this Beastmaster, because they, despite them being in off lane, not hiking off any of the towers, but they are in the lead when it comes to denies as well, which is not looking good for the safe laners on the side of Radiant. Xlef here at level 4. They're still doing quite okay here at level 4. The rest here using the Shukushi or Power Cows, holding this Weaver in place, but it does seem that they're going to be decided to actually go behind as well, because there is a rotation coming up from Marcy here to the bottom lane. Is able to actually get in position to do anything about it. Where's the hold? Displacement coming up from Xlab, and Gyrocopter is going to go down as well. Chucky goes down, return. Make it 2-1 trade off here in the bottom lane. A Grass Green Blaze, great rotation coming out from the side of Dire side here with the Marcy. Despite being cleared out, they did lose out on the Beastmaster, but still getting both the Gyrocopter as well as the Clockwork is a huge win for them. And they do give a little bit of space for this Morphling to do something about it. Of course, he is in a little bit of trouble over here. He doesn't have much. He does have the items, but can't afford to actually get harassed in any way. Throws on the barrel over here. He's trying to actually move forward. Even the Thunderclap hasn't been utilized, but the damage output still not enough to clear out ran free in my head. Gotta be careful on the position for this Shadow Shaman. If he's actually caught off guard, not actually shifting his attributes from from agility to strength, he's gonna have very low HP, and I do believe that if reflexes are not fast enough, that he might just get off guard over there by them. Level 6 for Dark System. We see have left out. As mentioned, we're not going to be hovering around on the neutral cams. We're going to talk a little bit about that later on. A little bit space for Silence here on the Clockwork, getting levels for himself. That does mean that he's trying to make his way while his carry, who does not have TP at the current moment, to actually make his way by walking to the lane. So that's going to waste a lot of time as well. Yeah, you look at kills. We have 2 kills here on Enhance the Weaver. We do have 2 Enhance the Beastmaster as well as 2 on Marcy. Almost every single team member except for Puck here in mid lane got themselves with a takedown. Meanwhile, top lane, things are getting heated out here as there's a rotation, but Hex has been utilized here, and Shaman pops up with the Dream Call as well. Waveform together, big use as well. The right click comes in, and Shadow Shaman goes down. Beastmaster decides to actually goes on forward. Oh, it's gonna be the Brewmaster forcing out here, catching off on Oli. He'll be able to actually make it in. No, he does not. It seems like he's going to be going down as well. With the super power reaches out on the bottom right side. So the TP comes in, but ran free in my head. Let's just take it out, try to make it escape. Unfortunately, gets caught off in the hands of Storm Spirit here in the neutral cams area. And that's going to be the first big win, I would say, coming on from the Radiant side. Very much needed return here coming on from Team PUBG player. Up upon the opponent against Team West Malaysia. Kind of forgot the team names because it's been a while. They didn't actually display it here on the interface. But yeah, and returns back into lane. The Dark System does have pops out the double damage here. I believe that this was popped out during the previous team fight. Then coming out the lane, or it was actually the Rune next actually grabbed out on his way, making his way to the middle lane. Bottom lane here seems like a great lane for this Beastmaster. While that team fight's happening off in the top lane and all that, he's having the time of his life. He went up against the I do believe he went up against the Clockwork as well as the Gyrocopter. We do saw him around, which creates an opening here for Weaver to actually go for a little bit of rotations. We'll talk about it. Oh, pops up with the roar as well, but Silence uses their power gun, putting him in place. The damage is going to be enough. Chucky manages to clear as well, so before TP did not manage to do so. That's going to be a huge loss for the Dire side. It's a post 5 for a post 3. Homing missile goes up chase, hitting off on this Weaver, but there's no follow-up from any team members on the Radiant side. But a kill is a kill. That's 14 seconds of clock here for Beastmaster and just a few for Clockwork as it's lower on levels. A post 5 for a post 3 in design. So slow, gradually but surely catching up. Team PUBG player, they're trying to showcase their presence here in the grand finals. Not much of a gap in between them as well. It's just close to a 2K net worth difference. 9 kills 2-5, siding towards the dire side at this particular moment. And Shadow Shaman getting a little bit levels himself. He is looking forward to actually get that level 6, which could help the team in various ways, especially team fights wise, as well as pushing abilities. That is going to be something really, really great. Meanwhile, Tanks is definitely going to be here in the mid lane. Quite surprised here. Tried to make an escape here using the illusion. Oh, using the ring coil, putting the Storm Spirit as well as the Clockwork in place for him to actually make his way. The Swarm dropped off coming up from Weaver here on the bottom right segment. The Dice Brutalized coming from the back as well. Beastmaster also made his way to the mid lane as well to provide some sort of resistance. Shikuchi his way to the top lane, going to chase on this silence. Pops up with the dust, meaning that they can actually see this Weaver. Do they have enough damage? Oh, pops up with the time lapse as well, making his way into a reset. Here, Lizuro all the way through 3 heroes. He still have the survivability as well, chasing through, right-clicking through. Oh, and they're going to be losing on heroes. Storm Spirit is down. Make that 2 is going to be on this Brewmaster. And going off for more death after that death, and it's going to be Shaman going down as well, making it a 4v2. 4 versus 2 trade-off here in the middle segment, and there's going to be a big win here for Team West Malaysia. But of course, still a great effort coming on from Team PUBG player, because they did decide to actually bring the fight towards their opponents, but unfortunately the trade-off sided more towards the opponent at this point into the game. And of course, due to that, everybody decided to actually disengage and return back to the respective lanes, getting their levels and more. And while all that is happening, it does seem that the dark side, the Morphling, managed to push the creep wave all the way up to the tier 1 tower and destroying it. A little bit too late for Shadow Shaman to actually make his way to the lane and Brewmaster to actually do anything about it. Meanwhile, it's been a while since we actually see the Gyrocopter back in lane. We would assume he's actually somewhere here within neutral camps, but of course we're not going to be hovering over him to indicate his presence on which particular camp he is in. But of course, as an audience, if you do look at the main screen, you should be able to actually tell where he actually is. Meanwhile, we do see a few rotations coming on from the map as well. This could be a small opportunity for the raid inside off lane to actually do a little push. We do see Reminiscing on this Brewmaster going for the push together with Silence on this level 6 Clockwork, and this is going to be a very big one because he does have the hook shot. Cooldown is a little bit of trouble because it's quite huge. It's a whole minute, 60 seconds. So it's going to take a while for that to actually happen over here. But bottom lane is where the interesting thing happens. They try to actually go in engagement on Gyrocopter instead of actually clearing it out. It seems to be that it is going to be the Marcy getting killed over here. Really quick reaction on the TP as well, because if he's slightly a little bit too late, Dark System would have caught up and actually catch them in lane. So I think for a post 1, he's doing absolutely great here for the team. Level 10 coming off. If we look at hero levels here, Gyrocopter level 10, Storm Spirit level 10, together with the Beastmaster and this Puck. Morphling, despite himself being a post 4 hero, currently at level 9, and Lois being level 7 each here at this point into the game. Yeah, yet another tier 1 tower at this current moment. 2 tier 1 towers already down the raiding side. 1 on the top side is already being cleared out. And retention is definitely going to be here in the mid lane, as we do see Ice Life here on the Gyrocopter. He does a little bit of itemization to himself. Oh, we do see the Primal Blade Brutalized as well, holding on from behind. Even the Massive Bow has already been dropped as well. Will the hold be enough to hold on in the Marcy? Marcy will be going down. Will not be able to make his escape over here. Meanwhile, come from behind. Shikuchi come from Weaver, penetrating through multiple heroes, but he does not have the damage over here. Oh, and that's going to be the burst coming up the Weaver. Ran free my head, clearing out on Silence on this Clockwork. Here comes Ace in between multiple heroes. It is going to be enough. No, not really. Try to make an escape. Illusion Orb is going to land on the head of Shadow Shaman and clear him out. But in return, Tornado will be able to actually catch on the Weaver over here. Now it is a 3v3 situation, but I think both sides should disengage because all of them are currently low on HP. Maybe the Morphling, the Beastmaster together with the Pug, or even the Brewmaster over here together with the Clockwork and the Gyrocopter, just from this particular team fight. Oh, crowds up there, they do see them. Tries to make this short means in this game. Oh, jumping through, even the Silence as well. It does mean that he does have the Orchid Malevolence here on the Storm Spirit. Definitely the response you would want to actually dig up with the Puck as well. It could go other way as well, but this time it's going to be a 2v1 trade-off. The Clockwork, the Storm Spirit will be going down for a Marcy. Now that's going to be a very huge one. Orchid and Malevolence in the hands of the Storm Spirit. Definitely want to go and jump when you do see the puck, because the thing about the puck is, as much as it's a very elusive hero, but once you actually do get either constant lockdowns or you get a silence on him, if you do have, you don't need much damage to actually clear him out. And there's also a damage amplification comes from the Orchid at the end of the duration. Meanwhile, if you look at some of the itemizations for the hero, can't I see this? Yeah, for the shield of items, these are some of the item progression we can see in the game. Yeah, quite bad for I think Morphling going off in a Manta style here, because he wants to make sure that there is a way for him to execute in some ways. Also, stat-based items also has always been a great thing. Meanwhile, here at the bottom lane, level 9 Weaver holding him into place, getting silence as well. Oh, the burst is going to be enough to clear this Weaver. Storm Spirit is just snowballing through here in this game. He's trying to make sure he does provide some sort of big impact here in the game, big and mid lane here in the game. And beyond all that, there's nothing much going off at the current moment. We see the Morphling playing off in the top lane, other than having the Manta style as well. Storm Spirit, he doesn't have that big of mana cap, and he expands a lot of mana using the Lightning Bolt. He actually uses Electric Vortex as well as Static Remnant. These 3 active abilities consume so much. So definitely he's actually going for the Kaya over here to actually reduce the mana consumption for each of his abilities. So when you have heroes which has so much active abilities, they do wonders for you. Oh no, that is supposed to be used over here. Hold them in place is going to be it. Oh, uses the power cost, but Dream Coil has been dropped. There's no way Jose Clockwork is going to be making any form of escape, but they do have this information. They don't have it, but they're going to be catching this here. They're going to be losing out on the Weaver. There's no way Radiant's going to allow any of his teammates to actually go down without any form of trade-off. 13 to 18. This is going to be a very, very close game, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, a little bit opening for Chucky to actually get a little bit item of himself. Went straight for the Aghanim Scepter as his first item over here. Now, this is going to provide him with the Drums of Slum. Now, this new ability has been launched for quite a while over here. This is a playstyle. A lot of people didn't decide to actually run the Beastmaster, but it's not easy to actually execute as well. Yeah, rotations are all the way up to the top lane as well. Will they be able to just stop him? No, they do not. Dream Coil's been utilized early on, so they don't have any form of lockdown to actually stop that Storm Spirit to actually make his escape back into the fountain area. So he's just going to be making his sweet escape into the game. Clockwork, of course, being a support here, provision as well. A little bit of spacing for Ice left as you get a little bit farming. It's just a double ancient stack here for himself. Storm Spirit completing his Kaya to actually just ensure that. Yeah, so you save up quite a lot of here. You're amplifying your magical damage. You have mana regen amplification and 20% lifesteal application as well. So it's very, very important. Oh no! This thing can go. Oh, the hook shot to be utilized over here, saving the Storm, but Storm tries to make an escape. But still a leash. He's not be able to make it as well. It's going to be a 2-man trade-off. Make that 3. It is going to be Shaman in the hands of Team West Malaysia here, under the tier 1 tower for the Radiant side. Fortification being popped up as well, meaning that giving a little bit of breather for the Radiant side to just do a little bit reset for themselves. Now this caught them a little bit off guard, because losing out Storm Spirit, he was snowballing to a certain level, but getting caught up there, it is going to be costing them a little bit, and you wouldn't want that to actually happen in any way. Progression-wise here for the game, if we look at heroes like Gyrocopter, he's aiming to actually get more and more physical damage. You want to be at a very, very safe distance, and you do foresee at one point to the game, he will be getting himself with a Black King Bar to ensure that, well, BKB works slightly differently nowadays, but you still need it in terms of survivability as well. So you need protection from your teammates. You also need it to actually happen as well. And as mentioned before, we're not be highlighting some key parts of the map that could give any idea to the opponents on what's any funny ideas on where they could be potentially within the fog of war. So meanwhile, some rotations here happening all through the game, and I believe they do already have information. Roshan has already been claimed by the Dire side, and the agency model will be in the hands of Morphling here at this point into the game. Currently level 13, does have the Falcon Blade and the Manta Style coming against. It's all about stats-based items. If you look at his queue, you can go for items like Skadi, you can go for Ethereal Blade, you can actually go for Lincoln Sphere. All these stat-based items would actually help heroes like this, because you will benefit a lot from it. Yeah, returning back to the mid lane is going to be a 3. Make that 4-man rotation. Oh, the hook shot hitting off as well. But then a little bit of miscomment here. Tries to go for the way to actually shut them out as well. They managed to clear out on the Weaver. They also managed to clear out on the Clockwork, but also taking off with the Marcy here, catching up with the Beastmaster as well. That's going to be a 3-man down on the Dire side. Team PUBG player is getting back on them in this particular team fight. Making a huge win, but quite unfortunate on this particular edge. They did manage to get their hands on the Storm Spirit as well, make that 2-4-3 trade-offs here, but still siding to a side. They didn't manage to also force the Aegis a little bit more here, holding them in place. Gotta make an escape here. Glimmer Cave being popped off by the Shadow Shaman. They're gonna be making their way out from this particular team fight. Very, very close one here. A little bit of reward from MKS. Very close one. It's only a 16 kill difference from both ends, siding more towards the Dire side, which is Team West Malaysia. The net worth gap is only slightly more than 4k towards the Dire side here. Still not a big gap. There's multiple ways for the Radiant side to actually get back on their feet over here. Itemization wise, there is a huge update compared to what they had to offer before. Very important thing, we're not talking a little bit about this. Previously we saw the Orchid as well. And the Chrysalis, as mentioned before, the Gyrocopter. Yeah, he's going to be playing a very, very, very important role if he's in a very, very safe location. Dispatching a lot of physical damage, it's going to be an insane kind of thing. And they did try to actually go in for the catch here. Oh, they do manage to catch up here on the Clockwork. He's trying to make his escape, get Ills up in air. It's going to delay the inevitable. Is not able to actually make his escape despite having the 4 staff here in his demise. Godlike streak for Dark System, making it 9 kills in a row with no trade-offs on the side of on this puck. Somebody has to stop him, and you'll be gaining a lot of gold by clearing out this puck in the game. I do believe the last time we actually saw this happening was yeah, somewhere during early stages of the game. Quite surprised though. I really, really thought that he actually got taken down once because of the silence coming out from the Storm Spirit. Probably I was just streaming over here, but it's okay. Yeah, Storm Spirit looking for more items over here. If just by roughly looking at the game itself, it's quite clear and apparent that the Dire side has much more map control, actually forcing the hands for the Radiant side, but you can't keep turtling up in your base or even by your tier 2 towers because you don't have access to more neutral camps. Oh, here shot be utilized over here is the follow-up is not enough. It does seem that Morph is able to actually make his escape over here towards the high ground. And Radiant side marches forward away from his tier 2 tower over here. They do have some sort of information here that the Dire side is still lingering around on the base. Oh, try to pull him in. Clockwork is here getting caught once again. They do love this mechanical hero, but the damage is not enough to actually take him down here at this particular moment. Will he be able to actually make his speed escape? We will see in a bit. Meanwhile, yet another escape here from the Morphling away from team fight. No trade-offs. Mano 0-0 coming off from both ends in this trade-off, but it does look like Dire is bringing on the action despite fighting under the tier 2 tower, which should serve as a big advantage for the Radiant side. They are, I think they're more than ready. At the current moment, they're actually doing such a well. BKBs, Argadum Scepter, you have Yules, the same thing. Yeah, it's a post for Weaver anyway. So yeah, but I think itemization wise he's doing exceptionally well. Doesn't even have any form of boots, which means that mobility is being is heavily relied on his Shukuchi as well as the Yule Scepter Divinity, which provides 20 movement speed, and that is the upgrade coming on from the Windlace. Meanwhile, we're also going to be focusing a little bit more on Tornado, which is the Storm Spirit, because his next itemization after having the Kaya, after having the Orchid, and of course you do see him with that Ogre Axe over here, which means that he's going down the path of either finishing off with SNY or going straight up to that Black King Bar. Gyrocopter over here has been a while since we saw him in action, in actual action. Aside from the previous team fight we actually saw, but yeah, but he's trying to get a little bit serious for himself to actually get farms here in the game. Yeah, I'll also be looking at some of the net worth here. It's been a while, do forgive me. Most of the time we will just do commentaries in the game and not really do observe, but yeah, it's been a while. Really do miss times like this. Yeah, Marcy going straight. As mentioned before, all he has to do is go straight up to BKB. So despite him being a post 5 heroes, he's able to actually contribute to damage with the Unleash, and he don't want to get disturbed during the whole duration. So BKB is going to be very, very helpful. You could amplify this even more by actually having a, I think a Skull Basher. I don't want to be too ambitious talking about Abyssal Blade. There'll be much later on, later in the late game. But yeah, you can also go straight for the Aghanim Scepter right after as well. But things are quite quiet here coming off of both ends. Both sides are not engaging one another, which gives a little bit of breather for both parties, because I do believe that they both realize that it could go both ways. There's been instances where the Dire side is actually leading. There've been instances where the Radiant side was actually in the lead as well, and they could actually take the team fight and make it a win for their ends. So they have their own pros and cons at the current moment. But Dire is taking this opportunity. It's something that we call a psychological it's like a psychological war, because Dire has a bigger map control, which means that it allows them to actually do things a little bit more. And since you don't have much vision compared to the other side, meaning that you're having a slight trauma from actually doing things a little bit hasty here in the game. Meanwhile, here top lane, it does seem that the Dire side is actually going in for the push. The Morphling here is currently in lane. A little bit back up from Oli comeback, or should hashtag not like this. I don't even know what his name is, but yeah, Marcy providing a little bit of support on back end just in case to actually save this Morphling. But of course, based on our observation, we can actually see that he does have yet another hero on the high ground, which actually provide that assistance. Yeah, level I think. Yeah, level-wise, level 18, 3 heroes, 2 on the Radiant side, 1 on the Dire side. Yeah, like I said, if we just look at the numbers when it comes to net worth, it's not much, but the other side is benefiting in terms of levels, I would say. Yeah, so 17 on the Beastmaster as well as the Morphling. Lowest level being level 11 for the Clockwork, which I don't mind much, because it's been... on numerous occasions, they have been aiming this Clockwork so many times, and they don't mind losing out on him as well, because he's a post 5 anyway, so it's meant for that thing to actually happen here in the game. Now, both sides, they're trying to figure out ideas of where their opponents could possibly be here in the game, because they don't see them in lane, so they need to find that information. XLEF does have some items. We'll talk a little bit about this as well. This is going to be a game-changing item. He's able to sustain as well. For some reason, he doesn't press on his tier 3 token. Press it. Press it. He doesn't want. He doesn't want to press it. Bro, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe maybe there's a secret strat behind this. Yeah, but anyways, yeah. Yeah, it happened. Usually what I'll do is that I will not wait for the token to... If the token is available in the base, you would see the options that you have on the token, and you quickly select the option that you want, and then you grab the token, so that by the time it arrives, you don't forget to actually toggle it. Yes. It's okay. It's okay. He's fat. Okay, he's fat. Don't worry about it. Yeah, going for the Pavice. They're going up for even more items over here. Man, things are quite quiet over here at UTS. Oh no, not again. MKS, low on HP. The burst. Remember, because of the fast side, but chasing up from behind, it's not going to be enough because of the Dream Coil. Dark Sister takes down on the Shadow Shaman for making it a beyond godlike for this puck. Yeah, I said puck. Yeah, experiment. Current goal, net worth, buyback status. Yeah, quite insane for KD Ace. 10 kills in a row, no takedowns so far here in the game. Radiant will benefit heavily if they do clear out on this bug here in the game. Yeah, clearing out some of the little vision. They do know about it. And after that one small engagement on the Shaman, and then we don't hear much coming from Dire anymore. And I do believe that they have a rough idea on where exactly the opponents are. Yeah, Brewmaster in for sustainability because he's being the offlaner over here. So he went for the Pipe of Insight. He also went for the Spirit Vessel as well for damage amplification. It can be in presence. Plate Mail for physical armor +10. If you look at what the opponent has to offer, most of them are actually, they do have good magical damage. They do have good physical damage as well. So you have to try to balance things out on both areas. But going off a Pite is a great thing, especially when you can actually pop it off. Absorbs 450 damage for Honor Bite, yeah. 29 minutes into the game. Once again, this time it is going to be the Clockwork once again being the victim to the hands of Team West Malaysia. This creates an opening for the dire side to actually march forward through the mid lane. Right-clicking through from Renfrey in my head here at this current moment. He's packing a lot of punch. He does have the Kanda, the Falcon Blade, the Lincoln Sphere, so you do have double safety. If you have Lincolns, you have the Aegis of Modal, you have the Manta style, and Kanda, wow, it hurts a lot. So you want to make sure that you clear out his Lincoln Sphere charge so that you don't make any mistakes on not being able to actually lock him down. Yeah. Support-wise, there's also the pop on backline as well. Oh, pops up the BKB here. Not really the position really want to. Dimension clear out on this Gyrocopter, losing out the main position 1 for the side of the Raiden side is going to hurt a lot over here, and even lose out on their very tanky Brewmaster. Make it a 3. The Shaman goes down at the same time as well. Rotating through, even here they do manage to actually trade off for this Marcy. Tornado doesn't have much mana here to make any form of escape. Make it a full-on team-wide with a triple kill in the hands of this Puck. Now this is going to be a big opening. Now how much damage are you going to be looking at? After that particular team fight, it is going to be a full Rex here through the middle. Down goes the melee barracks, goes on for the range, and they're making their way forward here to the bottom. And look at this right click of here. Because there's no more heroes, Renfrey in my head is highly confident that he can actually pop up maximum agility for himself, amplifying his right click damage. And remember, agility also contributes to the armor as well. Yeah, so he doesn't mind so much all those right clicks. Now be careful, Brewmaster, Shadow Shaman, as well as Clockwork has returned back in the game. Trying to find a little bit nice angle up here for Thetter Shock, but a little bit too late as damage has been done. Losing out 2 Raxes on the Raiden side. So much damage here, which forces super creeps upon mid lane as well as the bottom lane. Yeah, we'll also be looking at some of the buyback status, so we're much aware on what both sides has to offer. I will not say anything about it first, but you can actually have a read and have a look. But Gyrocopter being the first hero to be cleared out during that particular team fight, he was actually playing around the edge right outside of the tier 3 tower, or should I say right outside of the edge. That was a big mistake. Like, Xlef getting caught first, I didn't mind if he was last. At least he could actually churn out a lot of damage coming on from his flag cannons, coming on from his ulti as well. But he was not able to expend any of that despite having a BKB on hold as well. Very tough thing. And jumping in from the inside, it's going to be the Puck as well. Chasing down all this. Oh, look at the burst! It's not enough. Of course, Hextop did the fast as well. Coming back to fight here, holding up position. Pops up with the BKB. It's going to be the Storm Spirit here. But he's have the damage to do anything about it. He does have a little bit more mana, but has to disengage and make a run for it. Meanwhile, this creates an opening for the dire side to actually go for objectives, clearing out the final racks. And it's going to be a mega creep here as all Raiden barracks has fallen. And they're going straight up, clearing up the tier 4 towers. 1 down, 1 more to go. Where's the defense coming up for the team members over here? Dispose, hitting off on this Brewmaster. Will he be able to do that? No, he will not be able to achieve those as well. Hook shot channels out. But where's the damage over here? Leaving a Storm Sweeping alone. And GG! Being called here by Team PUBG player. What a remarkable game number 1. But the finishing will go in the hands of the dark side. Team West Malaysia wins game number 1. Spectacular victory here for Team West Malaysia in that game number 1. Of course, we do see quite a balance coming up from both ends. PUBG player brought their A game here for game number 1, but unfortunately it was not enough here to translate the victory for this game 1. Team West Malaysia got the better of them over here, but it's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. As it is a best of 3, we are going to be seeing on whether will Team West Malaysia be able to actually secure their victory here for this competition in the grand finals by winning game number 2, or we'll be seeing Team PUBG player forcing winning game number 2 and forcing game number 3 upon them. All this and more will be coming back to you very, very soon. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back after the commercial break. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure and honor to welcome the arrival of none other than Mr. Chai Yifeng or Mushi here for the meet and greet segment. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for Mushi, who has made his way here for the meet and greet segment, which means that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a 15-minute break and creating space for the meet and greet segment. So for those who are interested to take photos, videos, and also have a wonderful meet and greet segment together, Mushi, this is your opportunity to do so here at the IGDC 2024.
Cuba tak duduk tempat dia. Untuk foto.
Coba. Nanggak. Coba remove hijau ya, Kim. Coba.
Dapat dua.
Buatnya semua ni hijau.
Oh.
Semua.
Sia-sia.
Wasted.
Apapun idea lah tu.
Siapa mau malam tu?
Ayam sikit.
Okey.
Ni ayam tak belum beli ke? Tapi yang mula-mula tu chicken ada. Adalah tu. Ambil kucing.
Ni pernah dia tengok.
Si kami sebut aja.
Boleh sebut.
Okey lah.
Kita orang semua termeja.
Okey.
Wifi semua termeja. Okay. Cuma sikit je mesti nak yang KLB.
Apa ya?
Kabel pergi ke ELV mesti nak lihat. Dan lain termeja. Tolong termeja. Kami yang pernah bulan ni buat. Tak ada dia. Ya lah, boleh tolong lah.
Buka filter ya. Tak ada filter. Boleh tutup.
Buka tutup.
Dah tutup sekarang. Tu ada tak? Masih ada.
Apa lagi?
Ya ada. Dia ada.
Ni kat sini je. Duduk apa? Oh. Jangan pergi ni.
Pedro sekejap. Tu stay dengan punya ni ya. Ni lah.
Sini.
Coba.
companies can sponsor teams and events and provide scholarships for aspiring esports professionals and collaborate with educational institutions to integrate the esports in their curriculum. And by investing in esports, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market and connect with a passionate and engaged audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the future for the esports players is indeed bright. And with the right support and opportunities, our young talents can compete on the global stages and bringing pride and the recognition to Cebu and Sarawak. One shining example is the Olympic Esports Series, or we call it
this is so cool. Wow.
I created new one. Test. Okay. Test. 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 Mic 1 2 3. Test mic. Test one. Mic 1 2 3. Ladies and gentlemen, to both Dota 2 players, please exit the Ratit and join the re-lobby. Thank you. Join new lobby, yeah? Same name, same password. Who first pick, Okay.
First pick, right? Yeah. Okay.
Correct. So they swap location as well. Okay, so I can start.
Radiant first pick, is it?
No. I thought you said PUBG player is first pick.
Daya, right? Yeah, they are Daya. No, just now was they were Daya.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, correct.
Toss.
Alright.
Test. Test. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the IGDC Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by proud organizers here for University Technology Sarawak. My name is Flavor, and of course, in a few short moments, we're going to be commencing game number 2 in this series itself. And of course, if you do missed out on the previous game number 1, Team West Malaysia have won that first game, and of course, they're definitely looking for yet another win here in game number 2 to make themselves the winner and champion. But of course, we will see what will transpire as their opponent's team, PUBG player, would definitely would want to win this game number 2 and force upon a game number 3 here in this particular series. The draft is underway. We're going to be jumping straight into it, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, looking at the draft at the current moment, starting off with the bans, we have Team PUBG player will be doing the first pick. Start off with the ban on the Templar Assassin, Hoodwing, followed by Team West Malaysia on the ban on Dragon Knight and Enchantress. And of course, for those who are new to joining us here on this live stream or even this live screening at Hornbill number 1, do not worry in regards to it not having a delay being displayed over here, as we will not be displaying any crucial information in terms of audio or visuals that could give an advantage to either one of these two teams. Yeah, and of course, we're going to be starting off with the draft here once again, coming back. So we do miss out on this one, Clockwork as well as Shadow Shaman. Previously, I believe that we did see PUBG player ran with the Clockwork here in the draft. Yeah, with the Shaman on their end, Team West Malaysia has banned this out. Probably they don't want to deal with this ever again. Yeah, some similar bans as well. They did ban the Dragon Knight, which was also part of the first ban hero in the previous scam. PUBG player this time they banned the Monkey Knight again, so we'll not be seeing these two heroes together with the Hoodwing. And the first pick for Team West Malaysia will be a Marcy, as PUBG player has a Rubik on their end. Quite strong openings coming from the end. Team West Malaysia, I believe that they actually did not run the Marcy on their end previously. It was I think the PUBG player was the one who actually ran Marcy on the offlane together with support. Oh no, I think I do believe that Team West Malaysia was the one with the Marcy on there. And yes, this was top lane together with the Morphling. So it was a Pulse 5 Marcy and a Morphling post 1. PUBG player continue on with their next betting phase here. Ember Spirit will be away from the game. Using a little bit here. I do believe that a few heroes that actually caused a lot of trouble for the end in game number 1 for Team Malaysia was actually the opponents. For Team PUBG player was the opponents playing the puck from their end. Also the Morphling as well was also another hero that they had troubles in dealing with in a particular game. There were a few instances where they were not able to actually go in for the finish. So we'll see how this goes for this particular game. Utilizing their extra time as well here for this 5th ban for Team PUBG player. Now they have to make every second count here, as this game would determine whether they will continue on their journey through the grand finals and forcing game number 3, or will they allow Team West Malaysia to take the win on this game as well as the series. So the final ban here will be the Beastmaster. I believe that they also had some complications in dealing with this particular hero in the previous game as well. I think the PUBG player, actually they were the ones who were actually running. Oh, sorry, it was actually the offlane Beastmaster from Team West Malaysia when they were running on the Dire side. So the final ban of the Weaver, I guess Team West Malaysia is the ones who actually running this time. And this time they're running the IO for Team West Malaysia as a second pick. I think still quite a strong pick right here. You can pair IO with multiple heroes. It does work wonders together with your main initiators, your tanks, and offlaners. It also works wonders when you pair up together with your cores, either mid laner or even position 1, your main carry for the game as well. Even the Marcy, if you do want to still run Marcy as a post 5 just like previously as well, still works wonders. You have your Unleash, you have your Skull Basher, you have your Black King Boar, and then you have the Tether coming out from IO as well, which amplifies, also shares regeneration, and amplifies also other buffs at the same time as well. PUBG player, just as before, they are taking their time here on their second pick to ensure they are on the right foot for this game. We'll see. They did had some good plays when they actually ran the Storm Spirit in the previous game as well, but after some time they did find it difficult to run up against what Team West Malaysia has to offer, as their opponents have so many things to deal with. I think one of the main issues they had in that game number 1 is also because despite Storm Spirit was able to actually have a really early game snowball for the game, as he actually got himself with the Orchid. The issue is that over time, mid-game, he doesn't even have really the mana cap to keep rolling around with the Ball of Lightning to actually do even more during team fights, and he has to disengage just before he gets out of mana. So enough about that, but talking about PUBG player here, the second pick, this is going to be a big one. It's going to be an Enigma as Razor. Lots and lots of magical damage output here coming on from the team. If we look at Razor, if you want to talk about the static link as well, yes, it does contribute. It does sap out the physical damage coming from opponents and convert it into your own. Yeah, it does have a little bit for this side as well. Now making the set, now Enigma plays a very big role over here because you have a huge AoE here, utilizing the black hole, and it's such a big responsibility. You want to land it well so you can actually do well in team fights. Meanwhile, Team West Malaysia, they do have the Gyrocopter in their hands this time about. PUBG player did ran this Gyrocopter in the previous game itself, despite having the space, despite having the itemizations, but I think Team West Malaysia was just having too much of an advantage in terms of network scaling for the whole team for that particular game. I believe that was before the end of the game. It was likely more than 8,000 gold standing towards the end in terms of difference. We'll see how Team West Malaysia as it plays out this Gyrocopter for the end. So as mentioned before, they do have the IO, so you can tether up together with the Gyro, you can tether up together with the Marcy. I highly doubt we're going to compare up with the Venge, because you do expect this Venge is going to be one of the main initiators here for the game. If it's not the Marcy, if it's not the Marcy, it's going to be the Venge. If it's not the Venge, it's going to be the Marcy as well. So rebound to displace, and then you also have the Vengeful Spirit for the swap as well. I think it is better to actually utilize the Venge because it's much safer, and you don't mind putting the Venge in a very dangerous situation, because you do know that even if he actually dies out in any form of team fight, he can still has the illusion that awaits at the end of his life. PUBG player playing with some really big AoEs over here. This time their fourth pick is going to be Mars. Team West Malaysia has to be a little bit more careful. It looks like team fights are going to be something that PUBG player is looking forward to. in this game. Number 2, you want Mars to pop up with ulti. You also have to deal with the Enigma potentially opening up with the black hole. It doesn't really have to be a 5-man. Even if you catch even a 1-man at one of the main cores of Team West Malaysia, it's already a big win for them. You have the Razor. You really want to hold on to your enemy heroes from Team West Malaysia. Static Link. Static Link. You also have your ulti as well. You have your Plasma. So all these stuffs to actually dish out all this damage. I feel that PUBG player, they're trying to find this balance, because before this, it was a little bit lacking on their end because it was more towards on the magical side. But this time they do have good balance. If you look at Mars, yes, he can also from God's Rebuke is also physical. Razor's right click plus Static Link is also physical as well. But takes a while to actually do this. We've seen some great placement. If you have some really good placements over here, always remember PUBG player also has Mars with his spear as well. So if he gets items like, it's either you go down the path of having a blink dagger to actually position yourself just behind the enemy heroes and actually use the spear, or you can actually go down the path of actually using eels, and then you set it, you wait until the use duration is over, use the spear, hit off on the enemy on any trees, and then it'll just get stunned out for a while. Completing the final ban on here coming from both sides is going to be from PUBG player. Team West Malaysia does the final ban on the Storm Spirit. They've dealt with them before. They want to deal with it again. Queen of Pain been also the final ban, and PUBG player bans Invoker as the final ban here for this game number 2. And there's not much time left in their hands, as they only have roughly around 29 seconds over here to actually pick, and the final pick will be a tiny here to complete the draft for Team PUBG player. I believe that they have some durable heroes in their end. The Razor, despite being an agility hero, still considered durable and mobile at the same time as well. Mars, they also have the Mars. They also have the tiny durable heroes. They have good setters as well. I believe that with the Avalanche, the Toss, Telekinesis coming from the Rubik side, even Enigma as well with your mini stuns. There's a lot of things you can actually work with. But Team West Malaysia, I believe that they do have some slight of an edge over here, because for sure they're going to be playing the IO and the Venge around the gyrocopter. There's a lot of time here in the hands of Team West Malaysia. They do have 1 minute and 35 seconds of extra time to utilize. There's no rush for them. Taking the time to pick on how they want to engage on this. Now, for their side, they are lacking someone on the front lines. Gyrocopter range, Venge range, Air range, Marcy being melee. Still not sure whether if Team Malaysia wants to run this as wants to really actually run this as a post 5 as how they did before. If that being said, that's the thing. Then if you pick the other support, most definitely it's going to be an IO rather than a Venge. Let's see who they want to run for the mid lane. Yeah, so it's going to be quite an aggressive thing, because at the current moment, Team West Malaysia, they're quite fragile compared to what PUBG player has to offer. I almost said PUBG Mobile, okay, but yeah, Team West Malaysia. Yeah, so I'm guessing, yeah, they need someone else over here, so they're running with Earth Spirit. A lot of initiators from both sides. Good news is for all the spectators out there who's actually watching this particular game, you're definitely going to be seeing a very active game over here. There's bound to be a lot of initiations happening. It's definitely not going to be looking like a very passive game. Yeah, and here we go. So as follows over here, you do have JY here using Marcy. He's going to face of Psychic. Lloyd on the IO, Mango Rose using the Gyrocopter, Chucky on the Vengeful Spirit, and Wonder Boy on Earth Spirit. And I do realize that they started, I think that if you guys realize, right, this is actually their official names, and this is actually the names that they put on their Steam ID. So it gets a little bit confusing, because the ones that you actually see is actually this one later on in the game interface. But also looking at Team PUBG player on the Dire side, you also have the lineup all ready here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to game number 2 for Dota 2 International Game Development Conference. This will be deciding match on whether will this be the final match in the series, or will this be just another stepping stone for the Dire side to actually force a game number 3 upon their opponents. The game is underway. Now, a few short public service announcement. We will not be hovering the map around the neutral camps area where the heroes will be, as the attack animations from the neutral creeps would indicate where the positions of some of these heroes are, as there is no delay for this live stream. We will also not be hovering the maps over at the Roshan area as well, because people can actually tell based on the sound animation from the Roshan. We'll also not be hovering the map over during any beginning of smoke attempts, because the thing is, you don't want to catch that sound of the smoke of the seed, but I will be able to actually hover the map over, hover the screen over on them if smoke has already been used, which is fine. I'll say, yep. And of course, we'll also not be disclosing any items until that particular hero has shown himself on the map with that particular item. So for example, if the hero has just gotten themselves with some crucial items like Blink Dagger, Blacking Bar, Ethereal Blade, Blade Mail, whatever it may be, the opponents don't know this information, so we're not going to disclose it until it actually appears or being utilized within team fights or within the lane itself. So that's how it's going to happen. Okay. Also, we're also not going to be talking about any of the level of abilities being picked up. So for example, you have the Avalanche, you have the Toss, you have the Tree Grab, and the Grow. Ignore all this, but we're not going to mention if Avalanche is being picked up at level 3, as we know there's more focus going on there. Even though Biologic, we know that's what's going to happen, but we're not going to mention any of that. Same goes for Grow and Toss and all this, all for all the heroes' abilities, okay? No mentions of what runes being picked up and all this. So good luck, have fun to both teams. I do believe that there's a short pause at the current moment. There's bound to be technical issues happening, and our players are definitely working together with our technical team to resolve this issue, and we'll be right back in a bit. And the game has resumed back, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be looking at some of the game stats and earlier segments here, and we'll be talking a little bit about the laning phase, on which heroes will be going out to which lanes once they have appeared in the lane, as we don't want to disclose any of this information earlier on, as they're not supposed to be hearing any of this. But I do believe that both sides do have information over here on the positions of one another. The Radiant side is able to actually screen out the team members one Medara from actually grabbing this particular rune over here, and of course opportunities for the other team members to actually grab the others. So Razor, Venge, something to talk about this. Okay, funny thing about this Venge is, for those who are not familiar, this is actually the latest Arcana for Venge. Funny thing is, he's actually a very dark hero, but then because of the Arcana, he looks like a Skywrath mage, and then our Skywrath mage, which is supposed to be a light hero, looks like, yeah, it gets confusing. It gets confusing when you see team fights, because Venge looks like Skywrath, and then Skywrath looks like Venge. Yeah, so they're running a Venge offlane here in the hands of Chucky. Beside the Radiant side for Team West Malaysia. Meanwhile, they also, instead of running a post 5, they're running a post 4. Marcy in their end compared to the one before. Ike Slash, previously with the Gyrocopter, will be utilizing the Razor here on the safe lane side. Meanwhile, also has a post 5 Enigma here in the lane. Razor does have the mobility to actually, make an escape. Also have the quite durable for an AGI here as well. So should be no biggie at one point for Enigma to actually leave him out here in the lane. Enigma also trying to find a little bit spacing, because the thing about Enigma is that he's a very level dependent hero. So if you don't get the levels, it's going to be quite troublesome for him. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's going to be something very, very rare, as we do see a double melee hero here. It's a Tiny up against the Earth Spirit in mid lane, Tornado up in the Tiny, and Dark System on the Earth Spirit. And the bottom lane, of course, as mentioned before, it's going to be a plus 5. Ayo here up against the Gyrocopter, and he's going to be using the Flat Cannon to just screen out the team members of of Team PUBG player here on the Dara side away, which is the Mars as well as the Rubik. It's going to be quite a pain over here. You do have the regeneration from the IO to be shared on the Gyro. So Gyro has sustainability, so he's able to stay on lane as part of that. Ooh, but this team we just missed on, and this one top lane. Chucky get killed out in hands of Silence, the Enigma here in top lane, but JY low in HP as well. Oh, gonna be a big mistake here, making it 2 kill here on the top lane for Team PUBG player, which is a little bit different on how the opening for the previous match was, because I think it was sliding more towards Team West Malaysia instead. Meanwhile, of course, this is going to be a tough one because mid lane it's quite a balanced fight coming from one another. It's very low chance of any kills actually happen at any point. Yeah, because both sides are also quite sturdy, so they try to chip it at one another, and once they arrive at a very, very, very dangerous threshold, they will try to disengage and just discontinue their engagement with one another and pull back, bottle, and all this. Slight pulse here, as usual, coming from the IO. Now Mars, knowing this, they do have this information. Got Tribute as well, try to clear out some of the neutral camps as well, some of the creeps from the Radiant side as well, to make sure that he doesn't miss out on any. Yeah, so the thing about top lane is that I would say most of the heroes on the Radiant side are quite squishy. So other than the Earth Spirit, everybody else is squishy. Although we talked a little bit about sustainability for Gyrocopter, but it's regeneration, so it's not really armor, it's not really, in terms of the number of HP. So there's going to be quite a problem here. Meanwhile, the top lane, Chucky can't afford to be a little bit of extension over here. Disposal, putting Venge behind, but stepping out this damage here is going to be started lane by XLF. Now this is going to be a big advantage for him, as he's able to actually get those last hits-ins, and enables him to actually get those get those denies very, very easy for the Dara side here. It looks like they're currently dominating side on the top side for the Dara side. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane, the Gyro as well as the IO is putting a lot of pressure here upon the Mars and the Rubik. The Rubik is low on HP. Is dependent on the Fairy Fire just in case, as well as the Headrest to a little bit of shared regeneration for himself together with the Quick Wave and the Mars. Meanwhile, top lane, it does seem that Silence is currently in trouble at this current moment. He's going to be the first one getting down, but it's going to be a one-to-one trade-off, mano a mano. Marcy for a Enigma here at the top lane. Fairly, I would say it's quite equal because both sides, it's a post 5 for a post 4. So 1 kill there for the Radiant side and 1 kill for the Dire. Yeah, as mentioned before, not much attention being placed here at the middle segment because it's just an Earth Spirit against here. Top lane is a very, very painful lane for the Dire side, as Mars, he needs to get up close and personal to actually get those last in upon the creeps. He can tank a little bit of them just because he has a fair share of HP, but Rubik, he can't afford to actually linger around, He's just sticking around just for the Headrest presence. That's all. Probably a Ring of Basilisk for a little bit mana regeneration as well for his teammates in the future, and that's all he can do at this current moment. Yeah, miss. Night timer here, 5-minute mark, still in the early stages of the game. Not so much going on aside from the ones we saw in the top lane. Quite an opening over here. Does have the blades of attack as well as the boost speed here. The level 4 jumps in forward, couldn't exactly catch on the Razor. Gotta be careful, even the plasma is utilized as well. JY has no means of escape. He does pop off with his magic stick and is able to actually make his escape. Lucky for him over there. Close one to call. In a few short moments, we do expect the mid laners to actually get on level 6. Ulti is going to be very, very important. Rotations from Dark System on the Earth Spirit is also very, very fast as well. A little bit slower in the Tiny because you need to get in position for Avalanche and Toss. So I think that in terms of initiation, it's slightly better for the Radiant side just because it's an Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, a little bit passive here in the bottom as well. Top lane, still finding an opening. Chucky, for durability and survivability purposes, he's going for double bracers on his end. He does have a little bit of mobility for the boost speed. And he also does have the magic wand as well. It's like, oh, goes in for the dive as well. Static Link is there. Here comes the TP from Earth Spirit. Will be able to disengage. Over here comes the toss ball. Avalanche hitting off on them. But there's no damage coming from behind. X-Life is in trouble. Low on HP as well. He's going to be going down. Here Dark Caesar is behind. He does have the haste rune. Trying to make his escape. There is the tree toss. But damage output is not enough to actually go in for the... Ooh! The toss will seal the deal. On him making it a double kill here in the hands of Tornado the Tiny. For the Dire side, making it the score 5 for Team West Malaysia and 4 for Team PUBG player. I believe, or is it the other side? I think it's 5 for, yeah, that's a problem because it's, my apologies, it's actually 5 for Team PUBG player and actually 4 for Team West Malaysia. I don't know why, but we can't see the team tags here. But for context, Radiant side is actually Team West Malaysia and Dire side is actually Team PUBG player. Yeah. My apologies, I do get confused sometimes. We don't have this information readily available visually. But yeah, but that gives Chucky the opportunity to snowball forward from level 4, making his way to level 5, and now at level 6. He does have the swap, Wave of Terror, was not able to connect and missed out on the Razor. Actually, it did connect, yeah, it did connect. Yeah. It looked like that, yeah. So you have to pay attention to all these debuffs on the hero itself. Yeah, bottom lane for the longest time, not much happening over here. A little bit of breather for MKS as well as for Reminiscing. He's able to sustain. Now our attention is definitely going to be here at the top lane. As mentioned before, it's going to be full of action. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Yep, you see it. You see it. TP coming in. Top lane is going to be where the action is. Going over the chase on JY. Marcy going to pick up. Opens up with the Arena here. Catching up on 2. Gyro not be able to actually make an escape of here. There's going to be huge off here. Chucky also deep in trouble. Trying to go for a save as well. But gets saved here by the IO. Going to be returning back here into the lane. They're just waiting. Yeah. Just gonna be waiting for it as well. Oh, Spirits are basically, oh, body blocked by the Tiny, but he does have the HP. Is there a toss waiting on? He does not have the mana to do any form of toss, and also it's also on cooldown here at this current moment. Things are very intense here, despite it being in the early game. The score is not too far apart. 6 against 7, 6 for Team West Malaysia, and 7 for Team PUBG player. I believe that this is, compared to the first game, Team PUBG player is playing slightly better in terms of kill scores. Difference in that with still siding towards Team West Malaysia at this current moment, and most definitely Team PUBG is definitely trying to find an opening to actually stretch it out towards their side. We haven't been looking much at him, but Gyrocopter has been having the time of his life here at the bottom lane. He does have the Falcon Blade. He has the Phase Boot as well, and next he's going for a little bit more damage, which I suspect is going to be a Chrysalis over here. Whether or not he has a recipe or not, then we're not going to disclose that information. So meanwhile, top lane, double bracers, mobility, power threats, going straight for Ogre X, could be anything in this current moment. Yeah, Enigma does have a little bit levels. Gotta be careful once you get to level 6 because you can't afford to actually get hit by the black hole. But he needs to have. It's very much possible to land a really nice black hole without having placement items like Force Staff or Blink Dagger and Morted. Ooh, goes in with a roll. And the Revenge is also there as well. Is Tornado able to actually make an escape over here? Does seem he's able to. No, he is not. He has picked up as well. MKS goes down at the same time as well. It's going to be Rubik and the Tiny down in the hands of Team West Malaysia. And now they're currently in the lead in terms of score, 8-7. Well, that stacks up it here. We're not going to see him mention why. Still haven't seen Enigma, the opportunity for him to actually shine. But as mentioned before, it'll be great if he does have some really good utility item that can actually position himself well, like a Blink Dagger, a Force Staff, anything that could actually help him, because it's going to be very crucial in upcoming team fights here in the game. And with this information at hand, Team West Malaysia has to be very, very careful on their positioning during team fights or at any point here in the game. Because if they get caught by that, what's awaiting them? I mean, beyond the black hole, there's also the Arena from the Mars. You also have... yeah, there's also the plasma field from the Razor as well, which slows down the mobility of team members from Team West Malaysia if they get hit by them, so gotta be extra careful. Yeah, Plasma Field did not manage to connect to anyone over here. Definitely not hitting on Chucky. It does have better mobility. We just have to be careful. A few heroes from the side of the Dara is currently missing at this moment, and they do wonder where the rotations will be here. JY does have a level 6. Oh, here he comes. This time it does connect to Chucky, putting him in position with the telekinesis, but it does get him from outside. Chucky still surviving through. Will it be enough damage for him? Yes, it will be, but he didn't manage to actually swap out. Before all that happens, Black Hole connecting out, hitting on the Marcy. That's 2 men down here on the side of Raiden. Make that 3 as they lose out on Earth Spirit as well. Oh, the flag cannons. Is it going to be enough? It does manage to take down on the Mars, but not enough to connect on the other 2 heroes on the top side. Tiny makes it the same here on the right. Insane big team fight happening here on the top lane, and I believe that is a big victory for Team PUBG player as it is a 3-1 trade-off. The Venge, the Marcy, and the Earth Spirit for a Mars on that particular team fight. So you see the trade-off, 1.9k goal towards the Dire side, meanwhile 182 for the Radiant side. Big exchanges, a lot of items utilized as well. Not much crucial items, but one of the main highlights here is definitely the Spirit Vessel here in the hands of this Earth Spirit as his first item. So when you build up items like Vessel, the thing is, in the context of Earth Spirit, it's not that you want him to be active in team fights, but the nature of an Earth Spirit is that he needs to be very, very proactive in rotating as well because he's that mobile with the rolling boulder. Okay, yeah. So we've seen a glimpse of what Gyrocopter has to offer in terms of damage. It was very scary. If he actually arrived slightly earlier in that particular team fight and they shot so much damage through the flag cannon, it could have been a very much different outcome for the Radiant side. I would say probably an extra 1 or 2 trade-off siding towards their end. Yeah. Meanwhile, stealing off the ability over here, he did manage to actually grab out himself the flag cannon on Rubik. Sure, why not? He can get the lane to himself. You power that out with a Fate Bolt. Yes, it's a full clear on his end. Yeah, so meanwhile, we're looking at all this. Let's have a look at the net worth segment. Huge net worth here for the Gyrocopter. He is at 8.5k. If you look at second place, it's a tiny at 6.8k. So if you do a little bit of math over here, it's 1.7k difference in between them. So how's that? Yo, meanwhile, in bottom lane is where the tangent should be here, as you do catch this Razor and gonna quickly disengage, as there's no way Darius gonna commit because there's a 5-man movement here coming inside the Radiant. Yeah, a little bit too late. There's no way. Tiny's all the way here in the middle segment. Morris is all the way in the mid segment. Enigma is making its way from the neutral camps area into the lane. Yeah, there's no way they can actually commit to that. It's quite unfortunate. But now it makes it an equalizer in terms of kill. 10 for Radiant and 10 for Dire here. But the net worth is slightly swinging towards the Radiant side, which is Team West Malaysia at slightly above 1k HP. Yeah, so a big opportunity here. As mentioned before, we'll try not to hover around. Yep, Enigma was going for next. He does have the Arcane Boots. He is going for Vanguard. He already has a Vanguard, my apologies. I'm going for the Crimson next to upgrade it. So rather going for his initiating items, he's going straight for just being a full-on support for the teams, yeah. It's fine. The thing is, it's fine because you still have the Mars. Yeah, you have the Mars, so no worries. You have the plasma field from Razor as well for AoEs. But later on, Enigma will play a more active role once he's able to actually grab those very important items for himself. So while all this is happening as well, we're looking at some of the itemizations coming up from both ends. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so Tiny does have some really good items for himself. We'll see how he's going to be utilizing his game. Gyro looking very, very fat. For those who are not familiar with Dota 2 terms, I was not body shaming him. Yeah, so it's so fat meaning that he does have a lot of big items within him. So when we say fat, usually it's not saying that he does have big items. It's usually big items or expensive items compared to what the opponent has to offer at that particular time. So if everybody has big items, no one is more fat than the other. So that's how it works. All right, coming back to the game. Again, once it's here, so direct attention here. There's been a lot of action going off in the top lane, but right now, both teams decide to not engage. A little bit of passive on both sides. They also need their own space to farm, but they have to remember that on the Raiden side, they do have this gyrocopter who's having a lot of space for himself. They've seen how much of a force to be reckoned with this guy could be just earlier ago, and this time he has his hands on this beautiful blue item, so we'll see how things goes. Meanwhile, looking at the mid lane here, oh, putting this place behind. Rubik couldn't make an escape over here. It's putting on in place, but he does hit the black hole, holding up on 2 heroes. But where is the damage? They don't have the follow-up over here. It's not enough to do much. Enigma goes down together with the Mars as well. Chasing from there is going to be the Razor being the third person getting killed out. And here, MKS is low in HP. Got to be very, very careful. Toss as well as right click. The damage is not enough. Rolling Boulder, and Rubik decides to use a swap and save his mid lane hero. It does seem that Earth Spirit is not over yet. Avalanche. Oh no, this place as well. Tornado in deep trouble. It's gonna be a full team wipe here in the hands of Team West Malaysia. Clearing out every single member from the Dire side, and the only person here that gets cleared out is the Marcy here from that particular team fight. Now this is going to be a very, very big problem for Team PUBG player, because early on there wasn't much of a difference in between them, but due to that particular team fight, they have quite a huge gap in terms of net worth, from slightly more than 1k to all the way up to 7k net worth difference here at this particular moment. Looking at the KDA, 6 kills in the hands of this gyrocopter. Tiny at 5 kills. Yep, I think at the current moment Dire side is highly dependent on Tiny when it comes to number of kills. Good call by the Rubik, where when he actually when he actually spell sealed the swap, he actually swapped out the Tiny, waiting for the right time as well. Meanwhile, top lane, try to go displacement as well for MKS. There's no way he can make this escape. Oh, but here comes the cavalry as well. Probably not a great idea to me. And as mentioned before, it's going to be the Yules as well as the spear hitting out from behind, putting him in place and taking him down. Marcy was trying to get that solo kill upon the Rubik, but comes to no avail as the cavalry has arrived from the Enigma and Mars on the Dire side. Yeah, a little bit hasty. Things happen in Dota, I guess. It happened as well. Once again, we return back. No signs of Gyro is like literally missing. He's like that farming guy who's just trying to find lots of space for himself, but whenever the team needs him, he is going to be there. There's no problem for him because Raiden side, Gyro can farm very, very far away, so whenever he's very much needed, Ayo will be like, okay, I'll bring you, and yeah, we'll move together to the team fight. If the 10-second duration is over, I'll just leave you there, and yeah, I'll just go back alone, you know? It happens like that. Yeah, but Team PUBG player, they can't afford to lose out a team fight like that again. They did so well early on, where they managed to be on the same wavelength as Team West Malaysia, but yeah, the next one can't afford to widening up the gap even more here. And I do believe that Roshan has been taken down as well. And as mentioned before, I can't hover the map over at Roshan because basically the sound effect could indicate where the team members of Team West Malaysia are. But yeah, the system has already registered that one of the heroes has the Aegis Immortal. It is in the hands of this gyrocopter, so a little bit update in terms of itemization for him. He is super. He has Butterfly, Falcon Blade, Arcanum Scepter. Oh, he didn't finish his Crystallis earlier on. Okay, so he went for something else. Got it, no problem. Was Axe later on with Homing Missile? Sure, why not? Yeah, I think he's quite fast while in. He does have big plans. I think what he's missing right now is just the BKB, which is definitely going to be his next item lineup for him. Meanwhile, also looking at Ayo as well, as expected. So he's going to get Ring of Basilisk. All this passive healing, team healing stuff. Ring of Basilisk, Mac, Great Healing Lotus just in case as well because of Shari Regeneration through Feather. And more. Yeah, you also have Marcy on standby as well. Now, of course, as usual, being the first item for him, despite him being a post 4 for this game, he needs some of these items to allow him to engage and disengage safely. So when you engage, you want to make sure that you dish out as much damage as possible when you use up your Psychic together with Unleash, especially when you have your Rebound and your Dispose. So it's very, very important for you to actually get your BKB. Meanwhile, I want to pay a little bit attention on the Dark side is that Tiny a little bit slow in terms of progression because it's been a while since we actually checked out his items. He did have the phylactery as well as the blink dagger, but even after all that, he's still not completing his next item, where it's just a dangling mithril hammer at the current moment. So yeah, the previous team fight did affect him in various ways. Meanwhile, looking at the bottom lane over here, does engagement. They did manage to catch Ixlaf, the post one carry here for the side of Darius side. Quite unfortunate. It's going to be 40 seconds away from getting back into the game and into the fountain. And yeah, so Raiden's going to be missing once again and returning back to the jungle here side of the game. Gyro still, yeah, he still half Aegis Immortal. There's still 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock over here. Interesting enough. Oh, he caught Tornado. He was able to despawn it, but he's half the damage charge going for Jace. It's going to take a little bit of time, but add that up with the IO and the Gyrocopter, he's going to go down. And there's going to be yet another takedown here in hand on Team West Malaysia. And returning back to their respective lanes here at the top lane here. Marching their way. This could be a big opening because losing out Tiny, your main character here for the Dire side, I wouldn't say he's the main character just because he's the one who has all the kills. I think he's the one who's snowballing well in terms of levels and more. Yeah, which is the highest net worth at the same time as well. So that's why it's so important. Look at this guy. 293 last hits. In first place and 187 to what Venge has to offer. He has more than 100 creeps compared to second place, which is his own offlaner, which is the Vengeful Spirit. Yeah, so it's basically a support protecting the carry. Meanwhile, a different gameplay altogether compared to the Dire side because they don't really have this kind of playstyle. Like you have a support protecting your Razor. You don't want your Tiny to be doing that. Rubik can actually do that, but most of the time he's just holding the opponent with the telekinesis, fit ball reduction of damage, and that's all. Okay, oops, yeah, but while all that is happening, I don't want to go over too much. Ice Lab also has the Gleipnir, loads and loads of things happen here. Now they do have info on this. The Radiant has the Tormentor, and it's going to be the Marcy with the Arcanim shop here, upgrading his rebound. Yeah, decreasing the cooldown rebound, which is a great thing, by the way. Yeah, Dark System. Expanded. Oh, Rolling Boulder connects this time towards Razor. He does not have any form of BKB user, so he has to rely on his mobility. But of course, Dispose putting him in position is the way he's trying to make an escape here, stepping out the damage. Now, you must disengage to stop that static link. But I do believe Ixlac will be going down here at the top lane. Yep, losing out yet another hero here on top of losing out the Mars. Yeah, 2 hero down as well. Quite a big gap here, 12k net worth difference in between them. So let's have a look also at the buyback status, so they were very much aware of what both teams have to offer in the upcoming team fights, assuming that anyone wants to go into higher attempt. But it does seem that Radiant side, they are going all the way inside here with the turret disconnect to MKS, but then Gyrocopter got hit by the telekinesis. He got lifted up as well. So he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna return back. Right clicks on the tier 3 tower here on the bottom lane. Followed up by the Spirit come from the back end here. I do believe that we're missing one more. Where's the IO? Oh, IO is dead, yeah. So I was like, it's supposed to be 5, yeah. I missed out on the part where, yeah, IO got picked up for that because we missed out on this. Very tough here, 15k net worth difference. I believe that with this particular information in hand, Radiant want to capitalize on this difference because since with 15k, you can build 3 big items, I would say, yeah, of 5k per. Oh, here comes the toss onto the inside as well. Gyrocopter is actually trying to inside, but he does have the spells. You have the lifesteal here, so he does have sustainability, but instead it's going to be the Rubik and the Razor. Gonna picked off Mars. Your base is that side, but GG being called here by MKS. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, you have your winner here in this game number 2 and your champions. Give a big round of applause for Team West Malaysia. Congratulations for winning game number 2 and of course the best of 3 series grand finals after winning on game number 1 and game number 2. And of course, congratulations to Team PUBG player for making it this far through the brackets. And of course, unfortunately, their journey has to end here in 2nd place. And of course, I'd like to say thank you so much to the main organizers for making this event possible. And thank you so much to all the audiences, maybe those who are currently here at the venue of Hornbill 1. at UTS, as well as those who are currently tuning in through the live stream or wherever you may be. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we're going to be heading over back to our amazing MCs to take on over with the prize giving ceremony.